What's up, everyone? I hope you can hear me. It's Friday evening. It's very hot here in Bucharest, Romania. We're trying to cool a little bit because, as I said, it's very hot. But tonight we have another fun event on here in Ignite Combat Series. It's going to be just as the same with some of our household players, some returning, some of them new, and we're going to have some banger fights as always. The last tournament was incredible. We had a lot of knockout submissions, last minute turn of events, and we actually had a very interesting situation. We had the round robin tournament, and at the end of it, all five players had 2 wins and 2 losses. So we had to use some tiebreakers. Everyone qualified to the semifinals basically. So it was a pretty crazy event. And I want to salute Zach's performance. He just got the game. He's a UFC 3 and UFC 4 veteran, but he did very well in the tournament. He didn't start well, but he managed to pick up 2 wins in the last 2 rounds. After that, he managed to win in the semifinals and competed for the title, which unfortunately he lost against me, having won against me in the group stage. So I'm looking forward to seeing him how he does today. And as I said, I have some of the household names. So I put myself here. I'm the champion. I put myself here against Christian. I'm not sure if he's going to show up or not. If not, it's going to be a bye, which would have basically happened with 7 people. We're going to have Jordan versus Ziggy, then going to have Creative versus Jackson, former champion Creative. And then we're going to have Dylan versus Zach, and this is a very interesting fight because these two never fought before since Zach's debut was last time. And looking forward to see how he does. So Jordan versus Ziggy is the first fight. The weight class is going to be, let's see, the weight class is going to be selected by Jordan. And let's see. It says women's bantamweight. Honestly, I'm not sure if Jordan is going to go with it. He's probably going to... Oh. But let's see if... Let's see what Jordan says about women's bantamweight. I think some message got delayed. Probably not gonna go. A lot of people don't really like the women's bantamweight weight class. I don't blame them. Spin. It's women's bantamweight again, so we're not gonna keep it. We're gonna roll again. It's the fighter's right. Yeah. So all right, we got at middleweight. All right, looks like somebody else might step in to fight first. Dylan wants to fight first. Oh, It looks like we're gonna have to wait a little bit. All right, so we're gonna have 5 minutes. In these 5 minutes, I'm just gonna talk a little bit about the Saudi Arabia card. We got Robert Whitaker versus Ikram Aliskerov. Um, it's not obviously not as exciting as Robert Whitaker versus Hamzat, but Hamzat is sick. Ikram Aliskerov has lost only to Hamzat, so he has some connections with him. I think this is going to be a very hard test for Robert Whitaker. And honestly, I don't see him winning. I don't think Robert is going to win this fight. I think Ikram is a little bit bigger. He has pretty strong wrestling and also some pretty good striking. And I don't know, these Dagestani guys are just very hard to defeat. And yeah, I'm not sure. I think, and I know I'm going to upset a lot of people by saying this, I think Robert Whitaker is a little bit overrated. I don't think he is. I don't think he is capable enough of fighting a wrestling heavy type of fighter. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people before the Hamzat fight said like, "Oh, Robert Whitaker is a good match for Hamzat and everything." Honestly, I don't see it that way. I think Hamzat would have pretty much taken control of him. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see how that fight's gonna play out. Let's see if we have any other. Sergey Pavlovich, Sandro Volkov. I think Sergey Pavlovich is probably the favorite here. Kelvin and Daniel Rodriguez. One of them is gonna go. And Shara Bullet is fighting again. He's pretty exciting to watch. We got Gastelum and Nazrat Hakparast in the same card. They look pretty much the same. All right, so I think we got people ready to fight. Want to see Jordan versus Ziggy. I think Jordan's going to be on the left. Huh. Yeah, probably the cardio is gonna play a pretty important factor. I don't know. I just honestly see Ikram winning this. Jordan versus Ziggy. Let's see. Let's see if we got Ziggy's if he's streaming or anything. He's offline. Yeah, it takes a little bit until we get these fights going, but after that, I think we're good to go. So the fight's gonna take place at middleweight. Jordan is a pretty tricky fighter. He likes to employ a lot of spinning kicks. Sometimes he grapples. Pretty sure he's gonna go GSP at middleweight. And Ziggy's also pretty well rounded, but he likes to strike mostly. So we'll see who he picks at middleweight. Just give me 1 second. Let's see who's streaming. Maybe is Jordan streaming? Oh no, Ziggy is streaming. Okay, Jordan versus Ziggy at middleweight. 4-1 for Ziggy. Obviously, they fought only in Ignite Combat Series. Ping difference is pretty high. All right. You can select your fighters and go. I think Ziggy might be a little bit disappointed with his last performances. He was 2 weeks ago. He fought for the title. Last time he didn't do as well as he wanted to. But I'm sure this time is coming for the belt. Looks like Ziggy wants to go with his Georgian fighter with Roman Dolice. Let's see who Jordan goes with. Jordan cannot pick Dricus. Only the champion can pick champions in this situation. Me. So I'm looking forward to select some champions today. We'll see how many of them are warranted in that particular fight. Oh, we might see Kevin Holland versus Roman Dolice. That's a fight you don't really see in leagues. Okay, I think we have a fight. I think we have Kevin Holland, who's 4.5 stars, by the way. That's crazy. Versus Roman Dolice. Here we go. Gonna be an interesting fight. I used Dolice once in a quick match. He didn't feel too bad. All right, here we go. Hopefully, Ziggy is not very sad with his European Championship loss. Georgian team played really well against Turkey, but unfortunately we're a little bit unlucky and a little bit inexperienced. Heel hooks. Oh, transition into an armbar. Oh, actually, the heel hooks were Oh, and we have the first armbar. Jordan has some very good arm bars. Gotta be really careful. Oh. And now a submission attempt from Ziggy. This is crazy. He really likes the heel hooks. Oh, gets out of it, takes the back. And again the heel hooks. Oh, here we go. All right, another submission attempt here for Dolice. This has been a submission, a jiu-jitsu battle so far between the two. Jordan managed to get one desperate escape. Probably the next desperate escape could be a submission. Rubber guard there for Ziggy. New fighters drop next week. Caio Borraio, Joaquin Buckley. Oh, deep submission. Desperate escape here for Ziggy. So this is a complete jiu-jitsu map. No jab was thrown. Nice denial there. Ziggy on top. I don't think any of the fighters have a very good submission defense, so probably the second desperate escape might be the submission. But it's pretty clear that both men chose to grapple today. Yeah, I think these are the first strikes that I've seen on the ground. Oh. Couple of punches there from Ziggy. Oh, gets reversed there into mount. And this can be very dangerous. A lot of submission opportunities here from the mount. Side saddle. Beautiful reversal. Some really nice jiu-jitsu from both men. Oh, a Darce. This can be dangerous. Oh, gets the Darce, I think. No, he doesn't. Almost got it. He was racing. Sometimes, even if the circle fills there. Oh, he gets the guillotine now. Guillotines are pretty hard to get. Oh, they're back on the feet. Now let's see if they want to throw anything. Oh, nice head kick. Elbow there from Jordan. Not much damage dealt and not much stamina consumed in this first round. But some desperate escapes. Crucifix. Guillotine again. Oh, out of stamina there. Elbow, flying knee. I think they managed to hit each other a couple of times. Crazy striking. All right, good first round. I'm not sure who got this first round. I think both players managed to land a choke or a submission attempt. The stats look in Ziggy's favor. So he might have won this on maybe on control time. Oh, another takedown. Oh, guillotine attempt from Jordan. Gets out. Tries to go for the heel hooks again. Submission attempt from both men. Ziggy seems a little bit more experienced on the wrestling part, so he's taking his time with some of these transitions and denials. Jordan is mostly attacking with submissions and quickly trying to reverse positions instead of building the position up. Sometimes it works. Triangle. No, gets out. Heel hooks again. He really likes that submission. He finished me with it a couple of weeks ago with Tony Ferguson. Oh, gets out. Jordan is doing a good job defending. Another takedown. Looks like Ziggy really wants to wrestle today and get a submission. I haven't been able to update the stats, but I think he got a couple of submissions, so he might have a colored belt now in Oh, denied that transition. He might have a colored belt. If you guys remember, here at Ignite, we give belts for knockouts and submissions. So we're going to add the ones from the previous seasons with the ones from this season. I didn't get the time to update them, but I'm pretty sure most people will have some more advanced belts. Oh, arm triangle. Oh, gets out. A lot of submission attempts. It gets the back. Goes for a rear naked choke. This is a dangerous one. Oh, gets out there pretty fast. Jordan. Very fast grappling between the two. And this is when grappling can be actually pretty entertaining, when both players attack submissions, they move fast, they go for transitions. Another guillotine attempt there. Jordan says, "You know what? I wanna grapple too. I wanna get the submission." Oh, another heel hooks attempt. Oh, we have a triangle attempt here from Jordan. Not enough to get it. Full mount. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, tried a flying knee there, got hit to the body, and he got dropped. And another heel hook there. Oh, and I think he's gonna get it. Is this gonna be a tap? Nope. I think this is the second. Oh, there's the Darce. And I think if he gets this one, it's going to be a submission. Oh. I think he's going to get it. Yep. That's it. Oh, no. These animations are confusing sometimes. I thought he got that Darce. But Jordan's still back in the fight, but I think he's losing. He's definitely lost it round. He got dropped. There was another submission attempt, successful submission attempt here from Ziggy. But who knows? We might be 1-1. Or I wouldn't be surprised if the first round was actually a 10-10. I've seen it in the game a couple of times, especially when there's not much happening. And the first round was pretty much... Oh, nice. Was pretty much even. Just grappling. Both of them got two submission. Got some desperate escapes. No clinch. Ziggy really wants a submission. Oh, nice overhand. And I think Jordan might be tired. Oh, yes, he is tired. How did he get tired? Probably the grappling took some toll. Grappling can get you tired as well, not only striking. Oh, nice hook by Ziggy. Ziggy looked in control in this. Since the moment he got caught in that submission, he looked pretty much in control of this fight. Jordan has some good moments, but oh, hits him there with an elbow, goes to the body. Not enough stamina to finish. I've seen Jordan pulling some crazy KOs in the last round, so. And I've seen other people getting crazy KOs in the last round, so. This league has been. Oh, another guillotine attempt. Oh, and there's a Darce attempt. Looks like Jordan has trouble in defending escapes, especially at this ping. I kind of understand it's not easy. Full mount for Ziggy. Side saddle now. Kimura attempt. Arm triangle attempt. Kimura attempt. Full mount. Next, we're gonna see Creative versus Jackson. Oh, and that's a flying triangle. Gets the. No, it's not gonna. He's not gonna get it. Both players have been really good at escaping a submission, but there were so many submission attempts. Let's see if he gets the heel hook. No. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, Jordan gets rocked there. But Ziggy does not have too much stamina himself, so he needs to be careful. He got tired. Oh! Rocked him there. And with another elbow from the clinch. Tries to go for a finish. Gets denied. Takedown attempt here from Jordan. And now a guillotine attempt from Ziggy. Let's see if he gets it. No. Takes the back. It's pretty crazy because the whole fight, we had like 100 submission attempts, but it's very likely that the fight may not end in a submission. Oh, nice Kimura attempt. Triangle again for Ziggy. And another Kimura attempt there for Ziggy. Oh my god, so many submission attempts. Kimura now. And I think this might be... No! Jordan gets out of it. He still has 1 minute and 13 seconds. We know that Jordan got a desperate escape in the first round. Maybe another submission attempt might be enough to secure the tap. Oh, no. That's the type of advantage you get whenever you have a whenever you got a desperate escape, because at any point in the fight you only need one more or two more and you can secure the win. Sometimes only one more, depends on the stamina. And again, armbar. Armbar attempt. I think Jordan rushed the armbar there a little bit. He could have waited for like at least 5 more seconds. Oh. Oh. Getting the triangle. No. He's not getting it. Darce now attempt. Jesus Christ. How many submission attempts? Kimura. And this might end in a decision. Pretty much Ziggy's fight. A beautiful fight between the two. What a great jiu-jitsu matchup. You don't see that very often. It was actually pretty entertaining. Pretty entertaining to watch Pretty entertaining to watch. People actively going for the submission finish. Win here, decision win for Jordan. For Ziggy, sorry. Alright, next fight we're going to have Cray versus Jackson. Cray's going to pick the weight class. Let's see. It says lightweight. Let's see. Let's see if Create will keep lightweight. Most likely he will. Lightweight is a pretty popular weight class. Probably the most popular, I think. Yeah. Keep. Okay. Okay. Who's streaming? Alright. Groovy's streaming. So let's see. Groovy on the left and Creative on the right. Creative is a former champion of this league and a pretty solid player. Oh, I said title fight here. It's actually early rounds, not title fight. Let's call them prelims. Okay, lightweight. So Groovy might go with Max Holloway and Creative with Rafael Fiziev. Oh, that's a very interesting fight that I really want to see. And people were saying in the chat that it would be nice to see something else than just regular fighters that people use all the time, and I'm on board with that. Max versus Fiziev is definitely a great fight, and a fight that I would really like to see in real life as well. But I think Max's next fight should definitely be against Ilya Topuria. That's just the fight to make from every. You know, it's the best fight you can do right now, and I think it was already booked. And after that, he can do whatever he wants. But him versus Fiziev would be interesting. I mean, what fight that Max is is not interesting. Oh, I think I have one. Okay. Creative is a great striker. He's very patient, and even so, he won the title in his first Ignite competition, which is pretty crazy because it takes a little bit for people to get used to the simulation mode. But I think his style was just pretty much made for the simulation mode. So he had a lot of success with it. He's patient. He throws. Oh, that was a great combination. Sits him down. Took Jackson by surprise there. Oh, nice spinning kick there by Groovy. Yeah. Nice punches. But that combination was beautiful from Creative. Sometimes these are very high-level techniques. These delayed third and fourth punch of the combination. It's something that Ed Parker does sometimes. He just alternates timing. That's actually Ed Parker's secret. Apart from him being, you know, very sound with all the game mechanics and the strikings and everything, he just has this. He's masterful with the timing of his strikes. I really hope to see him again here in Ignite. He fought once, won the tournament. Maybe again in the future. But that's anyway. That's pretty much an Ed Parker thing. These delayed strikes combined with fast strikes. Obviously, these are the hardest things to anticipate and counter. Oh, nice combination there from Groovy. One thing that Groovy does really well in his fights is he knows when to tank the hit to fire back, and we've seen that there. He has many of these moments where you would expect him to defend or move back because he got hit. Oh, he got rocked to the body. Oh, and again to the body, got rocked. The timing threw him off again. Great timing for Create. But Groovy's not a guy that gives up. He just continues fighting, no matter what happened. He's not damaged. He hasn't lost too much stamina. Max is pretty much a tank, so he's just waiting for the right opportunity to strike. But Creative looks very sharp, and that's a thing that in the UFC games you get with a lot of practice and a lot of activity. That's the first thing that you lose when you're not very active with the game. You just lose that sharpness with combinations, with everything. I'm not sure how active are all our fighters here at Ignite. I'm not very active with the game. I know some other people are not. Oh, flying knee, it's him. Kick into a spinning kick. The ping, yeah. Dylan is from South Africa, so South Africa versus Canada. It's gonna be rough. But actually, I fought Dylan, and his connection was never. I mean, the connection was never too bad. It didn't feel like. Yeah. Sits him down. Great combo there from Creative. Great round.
All right, take a deep breath and relax. You are okay. You got knocked down that round.
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
Rocked him with the shot after he got rocked to the body. Crazy sequence. Man, Creative is landing some really nasty shots. Nasty shots, man, to the body, to the face. Just crazy. Crazy display here. Rocks him again. I'm not sure what the Groovy can do in this situation. Maybe try to wrestle. because on the feet is definitely not going his way. Oh, nasty. Nasty, and great performance here from Creative. Gotta give it to him, man. He just that performance was a master class. Groovy didn't fight. Groovy was doing well. It was landing combinations and everything, but just master class. I definitely see him as one of the favorites to win the tourney. But as you know, Groovy's not eliminated. He is going to fight in the lower bracket, so he's going to get his second chance. And next fight is probably the most interesting of this round, which is Dylan versus Zach. Actually, Dylan is going to pick the weight class. Let's see. It's bantamweight. I'm sure Zach would definitely love bantamweight. He has Peter Yan there. He did great with him in the last event. Keep. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a fight at bantamweight. Always a fun weight class. Let's see if we have a link. Yeah, we got it here from Matrix. Yes, Dylan is on the left. Matrix is on the right. A fight is taking place at bantamweight, and it's gonna be a very fun fight. Dylan likes to move forward and strike. Matrix is also pretty much a volume striker himself.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Here we go.
All right, Davison Figueredo, usually a
we got
fast starter. Going to be interesting to see how the early portions of this round.
Commentary.
He is methodical. He can strike and grapple with anyone in this division, but this matchup, he believes, provides him a lot of advantages. Let us see how it plays out. All right, so Kilian at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Kilian. As you said, he's a guy that starts a bit slow because he always wants to process information. He's a professor out there, but by landing that shot right there, it tells you that he's taking a bit of a different approach.
You're probably going to listen to DC.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully, perfect spacing on that shot.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides.
Oh, fine shot.
A good start here from Dylan.
Combination. Oh, good head movement there. Nice flip. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already.
Knockdown
I'll bet
already.
you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, J.A. That
Matrix,
uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Frantic pace early on to this one. Oh, left hook to the head is blocked. Oh, no feeling out process, folks. Here we go. Edge of your seat action right out of the chute.
These dudes are trading very early in this fight. This is good.
Continues to mix it up, going to the head, mixing in some body shots. On the lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling.
Look at him whip this
Yeah, I'm gonna try to comment after the first round when
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round one.
Matrix is gonna turn off the commentary.
Another good stick to the head. And he's throwing his punches with some conviction. You know, he's actually trying to make a statement on the road. He's throwing bombs. Every time they come into contact, he is throwing bombs.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Both fighters.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut range.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Oh, pinpoint strike lands there, and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love his accuracy, his ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shot. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Big right hand. 90 seconds now to go in round one.
Taking a lot of body shots as well.
Jan's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. Big shots being landed on both sides here.
Oh!
Nice combination from Jan. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hand. Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down.
Oh!
And back to his feet. Big right hand there. And now he... Oh, great block there. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Unable to connect there. Figueroa's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now.
Jesus Christ.
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
What a great first round between these two. Wasn't able to comment much because there was the in-game commentary and would have been pretty hard to listen to, but it was a great first round between two bangers. Good start there from Dylan. Almost got the finish there, Matrix, towards the end of the round, and then an uppercut landed right on the chin, and a knockout win here for Dylan, who manages to qualify further. Zach is not eliminated. He will fight in the lower bracket. Looks like we don't have Christian here. Yeah, so just give me 1 second. Gonna fight Ziggy next in the next round. I'm gonna send the bracket. 1 second. All right, so it's gonna be me versus versus Ziggy. Always a great fight between between us. The last one went to a decision. We'll see how this one goes. First, we are going to have a look at the weight class, possible weight class actually. Women's flyweight. Let's see if Ziggy wants to go women's fly. Probably not. Well, let me see if he still has his stream on. Yes, he does. All right. Alright, what you think? So it's probably gonna be a spin. Yeah, I always give players the chance to. I've seen some surprises. Maybe there's some things that you want to. Yeah, light heavyweight. Alright, so he has the link on. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a commentary for this fight because I'm fighting, so I'm going to be fighting Ziggy. The fight is going to take place at light heavyweight. And yeah, I'll see you guys after the fight.
ready to fight? Ready. Good. ready to fight? Ready. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
All right, a good fight between me and Ziggy. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Ended in submission for me. His Johns was very dangerous, especially on the ground. He got a desperate escape choke as well. But we're looking forward to seeing Ziggy in the lower bracket. I'm sure he's going to do great. I am qualified for the title eliminator. And next fight is... Dylan versus... oh, these messages, man. Let's see. So a submission win for me. All right. Dylan versus Create. Yep. I think we got Create was amazing in the previous round. So let's see if he is going to do the same against Dylan with. We have to pick weight classes first. Let's see. Bantamweight. Let's see. Let's see how are they positioned here. Dylan is on the left and Creative on the right. Dylan has good morale after the win. Creative, it seems very. I think the ping might actually play a part into Creative's sharpness. So because he's a very sharp fighter, so this might actually be a little bit detrimental to his style. Alright, so here we go. Bantamweight, another bantamweight fight. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see Dylan picking Davison again. Oh no, he's going with Peter Yan this time. I don't blame him. I don't think Davison would have been an amazing pick against Creative. Oh no, he's going with Davison eventually. All right, Davison versus Peter again. Same matchup. The question here is Creative going to be as sharp as he was in the previous round? Remains to be seen. Let's see who the next fight is. I think it's yeah, Zach versus solid start here for Creative. If Creative wins this one, we're gonna meet in the title eliminator, and in the league we're 1-1. He won the first fight, I won the second, so it's gonna be pretty interesting to fight him again. Oh, there's a takedown. Looks like Creative wants to show his skills on the ground as well. I swear I've never seen that before. Never seen that animation before. So it was some sort of denial transition into... Oh, Dar's choke attempt got reversed. It was some sort of cage. Never seen that before. It's true that I don't play the game. Much. But even in the league, I mean, I've watched so many fights and I've never seen that animation. Very interesting. The toes on the cage into side control. Creative is being careful here. He's just throwing a punch to the body, just waiting. Dylan is having trouble in blocking those body punches. Can you guys hear my commentary? One second. Alright, my bad. I was just checking if the commentary was working. Alright. I was under the impression that it's not working. Alright, here we are on the ground. Looks like Creative wants to show that he's also a good grappler, not only a good striker. And that's something that is a very interesting thing that you may find occasionally on ranked. You may find somebody that is a very good striker, and as soon as the fight, well, obviously it's not Creative's case, since he seems pretty decent with his grappling. You find somebody online that they have like amazing striking, and as soon as the fight goes to the ground, they like have no idea how to defend or to initiate grappling at all. And sometimes when you're out of stamina at the end of the fight, you're thinking, why didn't I shoot for a takedown earlier than that? So a good thing to do is always try and see always try, especially if you're losing the stand the battle, always try to check their grappling. Just see how they do, just see how they react, if they can defend well or if they can initiate the offense of their own. You'd be very well. Obviously, that works usually at the in the lower divisions. So whenever you hit a higher division, most people can have mastered at least defensive grappling, if not offensive. Oh, missed the uppercut there. Creative gets rocked, and Dylan is a guy that is relentless with his punishes. He catches you with his uppercut. Davison is smaller for in bantamweight, but he does have his perks. He has a lot of power, a lot of speed, and also being he's looking a little bit like DJ. Even flyweight. Oh, got rocked there with a nice hook to the body. A harder fight than Creative probably anticipated. Dylan on his return is making this very competitive. And he is throwing some very good shots. Oh, another uppercut. Both of these gentlemen are masters of throwing uppercuts. They've done it in the previous round. Oh! And they're doing it right now in the fight. Next fight is gonna be an amazing derby between Groovy and Matrix, two friends and teammates with similar styles, gonna face each other in a war. One of them is gonna be eliminated, so I'm sure they want to put out on a show. Oh. Creative is not throwing much volume. He actually contradicts me there with a 4-piece. But he's not throwing as he did earlier, and I understand because he's not feeling as comfortable as he was on a North American connection. Him being North American himself. Oh, missed the kick there and got tired. I don't know why he threw that. Probably was unintentional. He's not a guy that throws wild. Oh, got caught there. And this might be it. He's hurt, very hurt. Dylan is not taking advantage. I'm not sure why he didn't continue with the onslaught there, because Creative was badly hurt. Dylan has really found a solution to Creative's uppercuts. He's pulling them very well. He's landing uppercuts of his own, and that's his primary trick that he's using in fights. He gets you in these pull counter battles, and most of the times he wins them. Every time you think you're gonna hit him, he's not there. But I think Dylan looks hurt. So if this fight continues for too long, there is a chance that the doctor might step in. He gets rocked there. Gets rocked to the body. Oh, another punch to the body. It looks like Creative does not have enough stamina to finish. And that's one thing that can happen in sim mode. That's actually one of the things that I don't really like about the sim mode, is that whenever you're close to a finish, you should have some sort of stamina buff, because it's in real life it's like the adrenaline of just finishing the fight. Not something crazy, but just enough to throw like a 4-punch combo. I remember in Fight Night Champion there was this mechanic where when you rocked your opponent, your stamina went infinite for the time that he was rocked, and that kind of simulated the adrenaline of finishing someone. Honestly, I can't imagine how some fighters feel when they're very close to finishing their opponents in such a in a grueling battle. It definitely must motivate them to try to finish. But you know, this is a video game, so not everything is perfect. I am pretty satisfied with how the sim mode is either way, so I'm glad we have this. Oh, they're both tired. All right, and we're entering in round 3. I think Creative has landed a little bit more damage, but in round 3, anything can happen. One pull counter, one elbow, one uppercut, and the fight's done. I think Creative might be 2 up, or it's 1-1 going into the 3rd. I'm not sure it's going to matter much because we have 5 minutes. The octagon is full of blood, and I'm pretty sure one of these gentlemen is going to go down. Creative obviously looking that he doesn't really want to risk. Dylan is a guy that likes to take chances, so this might work in his favor here. It's a very common battle we see in these league fights, which is the fighter that tries to play it safe and the fighter that takes a lot of risks. It can go either way. Oh, this time is going into Creative's way. Dylan seems very damaged. And at this point, if the doctor steps in, we actually might see, oh, he gets rocked there to the body. What I think Dylan should do here is just to try to set up a trap for Create. But Create is a very smart player. He does not want to risk much. He's just throwing one punch. Oh, and he's tired as well. And I'm sure he also got hurt a lot in the first 2 rounds, so we might actually see there is a chance that one good hit could end either fighter. Dylan is fishing for that counter. Oh, nice head kick. Doesn't do enough. They're both exhausted. But Dylan is doing a very good job of staying in Creative's face, because that way the doctor is not going to stop the fight unless there's plenty of space between the fighters. Because I'm pretty sure if there's enough space between them, the doc's going to step in. Oh, takedown here. Good moment here for Create. He doesn't want to risk. Half guard. Oh, submission attempt, guillotine. Gets out of it. Oh, stack guard. Two minutes left. Both of them are tired. Both of them are hurt. Dylan is pretty much finished. But Create is not very far from him in terms of how close to being finished he is. Oh, missed the uppercut there. A good elbow could have finished the fight. You can see that the Crate really does not want to risk anything. He knows he's winning the fight. He's just throwing some attacks to keep Dylan at bay. Oh, to the body. Another one to the body. Doesn't have enough stamina to finish. That's one thing about trying to conserve your stamina during the first round. Oh, dropped him there with a nice combination. Don't know if he's going to have the stamina to finish, and Creed knows that. And he's just not, risking a reversal opportunity there. Stag guard. 34 seconds here. We might have the second decision of the evening, but it's definitely not a bad match. Both decisions in here were, one of them was a grappling festival, and this one is a very bloody. Look at that octagon, man! It just pools of blood. Dylan is completely red. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man. Knockout at the last second. Honestly, I was expecting something like that to happen, like a Max Holloway Gaethje moment there. Knockout at the last second. Great fight between the two. Dylan is not eliminated. We're going to see him again. I really want to see the rounds. Probably Craig was 2 rounds up, but Dylan put up a very, very good fight. And honestly, even though it was a knockout at the end, this was just as close as a decision.
Declaring the winner by knockout, Pepper No Mercy.
Let's see if we have the rounds. Yeah, probably Create got the first 2 rounds. We'll see. Yep, he got the first 2 rounds, but they were very close. So yeah, awesome fight. Dylan is not eliminated, as I said. He will fight again, so that's great because we always like to see. That's one thing. That's why the double elimination system is great, because you have a fight like this, Dylan going out of his shield, and he's going to fight again, and have another chance of moving forward. So we're going to the lower bracket where we're going to have a couple of fights before going into the title eliminator, and the first fight is going to be Groovy versus Zach versus Matrix, and let's see the weight class. As soon as the fight starts, I'm going to leave you guys for like 2 minutes, and after that I'm going to come back. But let's see the weight class first. Weight class is flyweight. Let's see. Honestly, I think flyweight is pretty fun, and actually flyweight is not the flyweight that we knew. Flyweight has now a lot of fighters in the division, a lot of good fighters. Fuck. Yeah, honestly, whenever I see flyweight, I usually go with it because there is a chance that you might get something crazy instead of it. So I think Fly is pretty decent, very fast, some very well-rounded fighters. Yep. So he's keeping it. Let's see who's streaming. I think Groovy's streaming this one. Um, the stream link. It's gonna be a fun fight between the two. These two actually lost to the fighters that we've seen earlier, but they didn't do bad at all against them. So we're gonna get to see them again. This time with a more forgiving ping for Matrix. So Matrix is on the left, and the Groovy is going to be on the right. We might see Davison versus Manel Cap. I think it's actually Cape, the correct pronunciation. I might be wrong, because he's Portuguese speaking, if I'm not mistaken. All right, 50 ping, different thing here. Let's go. Yeah, so let's go. This is definitely going to be a nice fight. I think both fighters are pretty similar. They have very good technique. I like Manel. Actually, I used him in some fights in the game. He has a really nice style to use.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, I'm gonna miss the beginning of the round, so 2 minutes. I'll be back soon with the commentary. Hopefully, I'm not gonna miss a crazy knockout. looks like I missed. Uh, looks like I missed the knockout. Was only one round. Looks like Matrix had a dominant performance. I hope you guys enjoyed the fight. Sorry for not having any commentary for this, but I'm sure you were just excited to watch this fight. So it looks like Matrix had a pretty good performance with Davison. Congratulations to Matrix. He continues in the tournament. To Groovy on his return, eliminated. Thank you very much, Groovy, for competing. And we're gonna move on to the next fight. And we're gonna after this fight, we're gonna see a very interesting fight. Zach is gonna fight Ziggy, and they're actually, if I'm not mistaken, they're 1-1 in the league because last event there was a finish from Ziggy, and then a finish from Matrix, and both fights were pretty one-sided. So it's gonna be interesting to see that. So let's see. Dylan versus Jordan now. Finally, they get some good ping and themselves, being South African. Let's see. Jordan has been waiting for a little while. Sorry for keeping waiting. Let's see the weight class. The weight class might be lightweight or featherweight. It's lightweight. Oh, right on the edge. Alright, so it's lightweight. We'll see if Jordan wants to... Oh, they're in the lobby. Let's see if he wants to keep lightweight. Probably, but I don't want to force anybody to pick any weight class. Sometimes it's a good strategy to maybe pick a different weight class, maybe where your opponent is not so comfortable.
George, lightweight, keep or spin?
Let's see. We're moving on to the main
No,
card.
but it's your decision. He said keep or spin to you, yeah. Yeah, just reply there, keep.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a fight at lightweight.
Oh no, my mic's on.
So let's go to lightweight, and Dylan gets to pick the first fighter. Jordan picks the second fighter. No champions, no mirrors. You know the rules. Here we go. Let's see who Dylan is gonna pick. Did Connor get his updated model yet? I don't think so. Probably he's gonna get it next week. He doesn't have it. That sucks. Dustin Poirier here for Dylan with the shorts. Benoit Saint Denis, Barboza, so many fighters to pick from, and also the alter egos. And there you go. We see. Oh, we might have seen an alter ego there. Honestly, I'm even though some people welcome these alter egos as more fighters to play with and whatnot, I'm not very happy with an alter ego of a fighter that is active at that specific weight class. So I would be fine with an alter ego. So for example, with the one that Connor has, that is an alter ego that makes sense because he's not fighting at featherweight. He hasn't fought at featherweight in years, and he's probably never going to fight at featherweight again. So that's fine. So it's fine to see an alter ego of a fighter that used to fight in a different weight class. But getting an alter ego of a fighter that is active in that specific class. Oh, it looks like a guillotine attempt here from Jordan. Oh, denies the transition. Denies another transition, and he might get the guillotine here. Oh, desperate escape. He probably needs only one more and that's over. Tony Ferguson, prime Tony Ferguson has great submission offense. Oh, managed to get out. So that's one thing that I'm not very fond of. For example, some alter egos of like Robert Whittaker. Oh, rocks him there with a nice hook. Good start from Jordan. Alter ego of Robert Whittaker when Robert Whittaker is still in his prime and he's still at the top of the division. Why? Like, it doesn't really make any sense. And it just kind of kills the immersion a little bit because you would want to play with active fighters. It's fine if you have like fighters that are retired or fighters that are no longer fighting at that particular weight class. I think that should be the general rule of fighters. Honestly, if they wanted to make like a Tony Ferguson alter ego, they could have. Oh, flying knee! Oh, rock his body, flying knee drops him. Man, Jordan is on fire in this match. Rocks him to the body, knocks him down. Submission attempt. Looks like Dylan is having his hands full here. Back to the alter ego conversation. So, oh, nice denial. Might go for triangle. I think a nice Tony Ferguson alter ego would have been the Imanari roll. Heel hook. Transition into side control. Oh, what was that? Oh, he got reversed. Top control here for Dylan. A rough first round. Oh, he gets the. Yeah. He gets reversed there again. Another reversal. And I also don't agree with these alter egos having some very busted stats. I think UFC 3 captured this very well, which is in UFC 3, most fighters had some very specific weaknesses, and their stats were not bloated. You know, for example, you had Connor, who was the champion of the lightweight division. He had amazing striking. He had good chin and everything, but he had bad stamina and also bad grappling. So he was definitely a fighter that you could defeat if he played smart. And yeah, about Tony Ferguson, I think would have been a good idea to have Tony Ferguson's alter ego at welterweight. Oh, the ref stands him up. At welterweight, the one that won the Ultimate Fighter, a championship. I'm pretty sure he would have been a very fun character to use at welterweight, because Tony Ferguson has a welterweight again, but it's his just regular model and stats. Oh, rocks in there to the body. Jordan seems very confident in this fight. Flying knee again. Dustin Poirier as well. It could have been the early Dustin Poirier at featherweight. The shaved head and everything. So those are alter egos that I would definitely welcome. But not these alter egos when people are still fighting or some people are still in their prime. Just, I don't know, it kind of ruins the experience for me. Like, unless the other fighter just simply wants to challenge himself and just use a worse version of their fighter. Yeah. There's just no point. Dylan is not doing great in this fight. Jordan is usually very patient, and he's just waiting for the right opportunity. But this time he took control of the fight. He probably feels very confident with Tony. And I think instead of these alter egos, maybe they should, and they are doing that. To their credit, they are focusing on adding all the ranked fighters in the UFC, and we have to give them credit for that. So many new fighters were added in the past months, but also maybe some past fighters, not necessarily like the elite of the elite. We can have some past fighters that were not necessarily, you know, the creme de la creme. Some fighters that were in UFC 3, for example, that could be used. Maybe, so some fighters that were ranked at a certain point, certain divisions, but they weren't champions or anything. Oh, rocked him to the body again. I think those knees to the body definitely took a toll on Dylan. Dylan, a lot more passive than in his first two fights. He's definitely struggling with Tony's reach. Oh, and he's tired now. With so much time left until the end. Jordan seems in absolute control of this fight. I'm not sure what Dylan can do here, because Jordan got one desperate escape. Probably the next submission attempt is probably going to be the submission, especially since Dustin is gassed and with Tony's stats and everything. Got him to the body. I think Dylan's only solution here is to catch him when Jordan is throwing something big. I think that's his only chance. And he is trying to do that right now just by sitting in front of him, because if you sit in front of the opponent, it's a lot harder for him to land something with a lot of power. Or Dylan can try to wear him off as well and get Jordan tired. But I think Jordan is not throwing volume. Jordan is also using Tony, who has 99 stamina or something like that. So the chances of Jordan getting tired are pretty slim. Nice one to the head. Oh, another Imanari roll. I'm not even sure how you defend that by holding block low. I think so. That would make sense. Jordan has been waiting for some time to fight again, so he actually might have the opportunity now to move on. and he will face, if he wins, he will face the winner between Zach and Ziggy. And if he wins that, he's going to get into a title contention. Another one to the body. Don't know if he's gonna have enough, gonna do enough damage to finish him to the head. But man, Dylan did not have too many chances in this fight. Oh, Darce choke. I think this might be it. Oh, look at Dustin. He's getting choked for a living in title fights. Oh, nice fakes. Fakes do not give you grapple advantage, but they just work as they would in real life, which is to try to throw your opponent off and try to get a stamina advantage by forcing them to deny your fakes. Oh, another Imanari roll. Another heel hook attempt. Yeah. Jordan does not deny escapes very well. He does deny escapes very well in arm bars. Jordan's specialty is arm bars when it comes to submissions. Complete domination here from Jordan. But Dylan is not out yet. He's not out yet, and he has one more round, and he could land something big, and we've seen him land something big before and actually win the tournament, win the fight. Sorry. Flying knees. That's one thing that Jordan does really well, which is he's very unpredictable with his shots. He's not throwing too many combos. He's just throwing big, throwing spinning kicks. He's throwing some elbows, spinning elbows. He's not cheesy, so he's not spamming stuff, but he's just throwing them at random times. And sometimes it's very hard to read into those. Oh, nice side kick. I think Jordan is the perfect example of a very well-rounded fighter. Like, he's doing a little bit of everything. Not much, but a little bit of everything. And sometimes that is enough to win fights. And I think in UFC 5, compared to previous titles, I think in UFC 5, people are a lot more well-rounded than ever. The thing is that grappling with certain modifications has been essentially 70% the same. So if you learn how to grapple in UFC 3 and UFC 4, you would definitely know how to grapple in UFC 5 as well. At least know how to defend. Striking is also not very different. Very nice fight, but I have to say pretty one-sided. And it's not something that you see often with Jordan. Jordan is pretty much that type of player that just kind of lets you take control of the fight just to come back with a crazy submission or with a finish by spinning elbow, or just makes it a pretty ugly fight in the last round. But he's not a guy that usually dominates the fight. And Dylan is well, even obviously right now when he's pretty much done stamina-wise, has been pretty passive compared to his previous two fights. Oh my God! Spinning elbow, got him. Dominant performance here from Jordan. Dominated the fight from first second to the end. I'm not sure if Dylan was able to land any stuns or anything. It was just, yep, no, he didn't. Completely dominated in this fight. Amazing. Amazing. Jordan probably was angry for waiting so long. He got the bye in the first round because Christian did not show up. Well, he didn't say that he's gonna show up, but I still put him in case he did. Knockout victory, and Jordan is going to face the winner between Ziggy. All right. Let's move on. Dylan is giving Jordan's prop his friend, so that's really nice to see. And I actually really like that the fact that whenever they fight, they don't have this sort of friendly agreement where they just okay, bro, let's just stand and bang, let's let each other up. Whenever they fight in the league, they're fighting for real. Like they're fighting as they're fighting somebody completely unknown. So I really like that because this is a competition, and regardless of friendships and everything, you should fight to your best ability. And if you do have the chance to finish the fight, go for it. Yeah. So no gentleman agreements and everything. So that's great. All right. Now I'm very excited to see Ziggy versus Zach. So let's see the weight class. Weight class is featherweight, and I really want to see it. Yep. We're gonna have a fight at featherweight, and that's gonna be really fun. Ziggy versus Matrix. All right, Ziggy says that the stream is on, so let's see. All right, the stream is on, and I was absolutely sure that Ziggy would go with the Giga, and Matrix is going with. Let me just change the names. Matrix is going with Max. This fight is taking place in the lower bracket, which means that the loser is going to be eliminated. So both fighters put everything on the line. Oh, actually, my bad. My bad. I think Matrix actually won both fights against Ziggy last time. Yes, I see 2-0 now. I think it was 1-1. Max versus Giga. Here's the thing, Ziggy really knows how to play Giga, and Giga is a pretty big featherweight in the game. A very good kickboxer. And Matrix won both of the fights. He won the semifinal and also the group stage match last time, which took Matrix into the title fight, even though he got the game just 1 week ago. Oh, some kicks. I already like what I see. Both players being a little bit more technical than in their previous fights. Throwing kicks, throwing some jabs and everything. That's one of the secrets of simulation mode, which is first round just try to throw some safe. Oh, dropped him there with an uppercut. This might be a finish here very early. No, Matrix stands up, and I think he's doing well. I think that was a smart decision. It just takes experience to understand when it's a good idea to go for the finish and when not to. It wasn't a very crazy knockdown, so there was a chance there for Matrix to get caught into a grappling exchange that probably he doesn't want, because Ziggy definitely looks very good on the grappling side. He has been working on it. And Matrix is still, as I said, new to the game, which means that he needs some time to get used to grappling. But what I want to say is that Matrix has done really well. I don't consider myself, obviously, an amazing grappler or anything. But I actually tried last week to grapple him, and it was definitely not easy. He had very good defense, and he got himself out of some very tough positions. So at least from my perspective, he definitely seems ready. Oh, he got rocked there. What he needs to... Oh, flying knee. That's one thing that Matrix really needs to get out of his system, which is the jab straight head kicks. They're not as good as they used to be in the UFC 4. They're very risky now. Every head kick is extremely risky, actually, in the game, in the UFC 5. Which, honestly, I don't find... I don't think that's great. I think fighters in real life throw a lot of head kicks without being in the position of getting knocked out. I think we have plenty of... I think Israel Adesanya is probably one of the best examples. Like, he's throwing a lot of head kicks and he's just not getting punished for them. Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I just witness? Man, Matrix is just crazy, just like the Phoenix. Out of nowhere, an uppercut and a knockout win against... He's Ziggy's kryptonite. He is Ziggy's kryptonite, man. Unreal. Matrix is just... He was in the Matrix there. Matrix moves on. Matrix moves on with a knockout win. Ziggy is eliminated. It looks like he doesn't want to fight Matrix again next time. Alright, guys. We are... so let me show you. Oh, you're already... You can already see. We are in the semi-finals. And in the winner's bracket, it's going to be me versus Create, which is going to happen now. And in the lower bracket is going to be Jordan versus Matrix. Two surprises, I might add, that they got pretty far. So yeah, let me let the guys know. It's gonna be interesting to see Jordan versus Matrix, because Jordan is a very tricky guy, and he's gonna throw a lot of submissions and everything. So we'll see how Matrix is gonna handle that. I also tried to, as I said, I also tried to grapple Matrix, but I am not a grappler by heart, which means that, for example, if I'm getting into some striking exchanges, I'm going to strike further. But Jordan is not like that. He usually likes to go for some grapples. All right, so let's see the weight class for me and the creative. It's gonna be a good fight. This is a title eliminator, which means that the winner is going to fight for the title. He's a great fighter. We actually sparred last week and he absolutely destroyed me. In the regular mode, the competitive. The simulation mode might be a little bit different. Probably a lot more balanced. Spin. Okay. Pretty expected. Let's see. It's gonna be featherweight or heavyweight. Featherweight. Yeah. So this is a title eliminator. The next fight is not actually a title eliminator. It's going to be the fight after. So the loser of this fight is going to fight the winner of the next fight, and that's going to be another title eliminator. It's me versus Creative. So this is our third fight in the league. Okay, do we have the link? Yes, we do. Alright, so I'm gonna go fight Creative. It's gonna be a great fight between us. The winner is gonna get a title shot, and I hope you guys are going to enjoy. So since I am the champion and the fight's gonna be at featherweight, I'm just gonna let you know from the start. My favorite fighter at featherweight has always been Ilia Topuria, and now that he's the champion, I'm definitely gonna go with him. So yeah, I'm gonna put it here. Probably we're not gonna have commentary, unfortunately, but I hope you guys enjoy the fight.
Time today for every 2 rounds I throw a rhyme away, rhyme the way these rappers do. Cool. Might blow a line today, blow your mind away. right by your bay. And by the way, I find a way to spin at the wheel of fortune and buy a K. Y'all don't like me cause y'all ain't like me. Your lady like me if me. I hit it. The sky's the limit. Get high enough, you can find me in it. And if dying quick is your grind, is it? I'm on my business. The one that pays. No one can pay me. Can't have a turn until hack your circle can do 180s. I mean degrees. So cool it down like a summer's breeze. Some of y'all is in seas. Some of y'all need some summer's eve. Like Sunny, please. How does it pay? Younger one, double W tap on the
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
There's no way you got that one. So you lost that one. Okay, but we're gonna take this next one back. You know you can do it.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Nice, good strikes. Keep going forward. Keep the pressure on. Everything's landing. Let's get those straight punches right. Let's go. Keep moving forward now. Don't back up. Yes, go Push him off. Push him off. Presiona. Déjate moverte.
Alles klar, arbeitet die Hand ab.
Stop. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
It's okay. Keep going. Keep
Alright, so great performance here from Create. He deservedly won the fight. Very nice flying knee immediately after the stun. I think it was the first stun of the fight. But he was winning. It was the doctor stepped in at one point. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to implement the whole game plan that I wanted to get in. Oh, I'm surprised that I got the total strikes and everything. Yeah, but he still won the first round. So congratulations to Create. Create is going to fight for the title. I am going to wait for the winner of Jordan and Zach, and if I win that fight, I'm going to fight Create again, which I really want to. in the title shot. So let me tell you what the situation is right now. So Creed is going to fight for the title. Jordan and Zach are going to fight right now for a place in the title eliminator. The winner of that is going to face me, and the winner of that is going to fight for the title. So let's see. I know that yeah, so we're gonna take, as I said earlier, we're gonna take a 10 minutes break. After that, we're gonna have this fight. After that, we're gonna have the title eliminator, and after that, the title shot. So let's take the 10 minutes break, and I'll see you guys after with a great fight between Jordan and Zach. All right, we're back with the lower bracket fight between we're back. So we're with the fight between Jordan and Zach. Zach says that he has some fights to complete in a different league. Hopefully, we can synchronize a little bit to make sure that my bad. To make sure that he's able to fight. We're gonna shuffle a little bit. Let's see the weight class. Lightweight or flyweight? Lightweight. All right. Okay, so Zach says that he's waiting to fight in a different league. That's fine. We can wait. And for us not to wait too much, let's stream Zach's fight in the other league that he has.
What do you think of that one?
I hope Creed and Jordan does not mind.
You know, classic matchup.
All right, we
for
got
welterweight
commentators for
division
this
fight.
league.
You know, Leon Edwards has a stiff kickboxing. You know,
So
Kamaru,
let's
he
watch
can
his
hit
fight. Let's
hard,
watch his fight in the
but,
league, and
you
after
know,
that, we're gonna watch him fight
he
in.
always seems slow whenever
We're gonna
I use
fight.
him,
We're
so,
gonna watch him
you know,
fight
if
in
he's,
the.
if he's gonna rely on that wrestling,
let me
he's gonna
take
need
this
to do
out.
it and do it quick, because otherwise, you know, Leon can light you up, man.
Oh, definitely. And here we go for the first fight of Supremacy FC. And these are going hand in hand at the moment. And what would you do here if you was Kamaru Usman? You know, JUFC, a very versatile striker.
Supremacy
and
FC. I've
grappler
never
as
heard
well.
of this league, but
Very,
again, I'm
very
not
good, when it comes
really
to being
into
versatile, but Kamaru Usman is a good pick, I think. Do you think
into
that,
leagues so far.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
big knockdown.
Yeah, big shot from Kamaru Usman. Nice takedown. As soon as he rocks Matrix, gets him
JUFC.
into side control.
I'm not
Doesn't
sure I've
hold him
heard
there,
of
though.
this player.
But still a
But
good
again, I'm
position to
pretty
be
old
in.
school.
Oh, but Matrix is
I don't know
able to,
all the
to
new
reverse the
young guns
position.
in the UFC 5.
You know, still
just the
good
veterans.
area that Jay wants to be in, but he ends up getting up. That's interesting. You know, it seems like you
fight
know,
is
he's
on
already
competitive
confident from the
mode,
first
so
knockdown
obviously
that
things
he
are a
can just keep
little bit
standing.
more
Why even bother with the wrestling?
arcadey. I'm not saying this in a
huge
bad
stun
way.
there
It's just
from
this is
JUFC and
what competitive
so
mode
far-
is. Oh,
Oh my god!
knockout.
Oh my goodness me!
Oh my god!
Matrix gets
What
a hit
a
to his
knockout.
morale after getting
And
knocked out in the
JUFC,
Supremacy
who
League.
starting off
Too bad, but he
fantastically
does have a
well,
chance right now to
gets a
redeem
knockout
himself in the
round
Ignite.
number 1, and that was a quick fight. That was
Yeah, so all good. Yeah, so that fight in Supremacy did not go well for Matrix, but it's fine. He was he's as I said, he's pretty new to this, and I actually think that simulation mode definitely helps Matrix getting easier into the game. Simulation mode does not allow you to exploit things too much, so I think it's fine. So I'm actually very excited to see this fight between Matrix and Matrix and Jordan. So Jordan said he's gonna keep lightweight, and I'm actually pretty sure that Jordan's gonna go Tony Ferguson again. He was amazing in the previous fight, but you know what? Matrix is actually a pretty calculated fighter, so we'll see how that works. Okay, this is not a title eliminator. This is still main card, let's call it. The winner of this is gonna fight me in a title eliminator, and the winner of that is going to fight in the title shot against Create. Create looks pretty much unstoppable. He got a very good win against me. I didn't find too many opportunities to win against him, but and that's usually the thing against active players, man. Like, Create is definitely an active player, and unless you're playing this every day, it's gonna be very hard to defeat players like him. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. If it's me or if it's the winner of this fight, we'll see. Let's see who's streaming. Maybe Matrix is streaming. I'm not sure. He is streaming. Okay. We got the fight. You know what I'd do, and I don't want to give Matrix ideas, but I'd go. I don't know if he has him unlocked, but I'd go Tony Ferguson, just not to let Jordan pick Tony Ferguson. Man, Tony Ferguson is just insane in this game. Yeah. Create is waiting for his opponent in the title shot. He might get his second title in Ignite Combat Series, and if Create actually gets his title today, it's going to be very interesting when Trials gets back, because they had a little bit of back and forth last time. They had to fight. Create had to pull out. There was a little bit of discussion between them, so it's gonna be pretty interesting when Trials gets back. Fight at lightweight. I think Matrix is pretty much a Dustin Poirier player, but we've seen what happened earlier to Dustin Poirier when Dylan picked him. But here's the thing: I'm not saying that Matrix is a better Dustin Poirier than Dylan or anything, but Matrix has been using Dustin Poirier for so long, so I think he's going to be a lot more calculated, a lot more defensive, especially on the grappling side, and he's going to look for opportunities to finish the fight. And I'm actually very excited for this fight, because the winner of this my bad. The winner of this fight is going to face me, and I faced both players. Matrix just recently in the last card. We're 1-1. I fought Jordan a couple of times as well. We'll see what happens. So Matrix has to pick first. He might go Max. It's not a bad idea. We've seen trials using Max against Ziggy's Tony, and he had a lot of success. And I actually think Max might be a good pick against Tony. He just needs to be very careful with his grappling defense, because Jordan is definitely going to push him. He's definitely going to push him on the grappling side. Yes, we're going to get Tony versus Max. Both got stamina, both got chin. Very excited for this fight. It's pretty intriguing. I think Matrix is going to be very calculated, while Jordan is going to try to bring chaos. Oh, clinch. I think Jordan and Tony Ferguson are a perfect match, because Tony's style was chaos, and Jordan is very good at doing just that, strong chaos. Head kick, takedown attempt denied. Oh, no knees here from Matrix. I'm not sure why he didn't throw at least like 1 or 2 knees for some punches from the clinch. Those are some, and that's a very important thing to know, is that there are certain occasions, maybe you don't want to grapple or you don't want to get into those exchanges, but there are certain moments where you do have a solid advantage, so you should take those opportunities. Maybe Matrix didn't think too much about those. Nice side kick. That's one thing. That's one thing that Jordan does. He's throwing a lot of side kicks, spinning kicks. He's not throwing too many striking combinations. Oh. Imanari roll. And gets out. Oh, beautiful. Head kick into a spinning kick. Matrix is playing this by the book. Oh, throwing a flying knee now. Rocked him there with a beautiful combination. Imanari roll where he's being hurt. Doesn't get it. But that was a good getaway card. Clinch from Jordan. As I said, Jordan is the type of guy that is just going to make it awkward. Why can't I just adjust the volume of the fight? It feels very loud. Nice. Oh, nice elbows there from Jordan. Matrix needs to be careful because he's gonna get cut by those elbows, and the doctor may step in. Oh, another Imanari roll, man. He's just going for them, and I think I think that's very good from Jordan, because he creates chaos and he gives Matrix a lot of things to think about. Oh, looks like we have an arm triangle. Let's see how Matrix deals with this one. Denied there, rushed, and I think it's going to be a desperate escape. Oh, gets out of it. I'm not sure if he got the desperate escape there. Sometimes it's hard to understand, to know with these animations. Jordan is trying to make this as ugly as possible, and I like it. You know, you don't have to make this pretty. This is a competition, and this could be somebody's. Especially if you feel that your opponent is maybe better than you in striking or grappling, making it ugly is a very good solution. And that's the thing that many people do not think about when it comes to cage fighting is when you're fighting in a cage, flying triangle, 50 seconds left. And he got out of it, Matrix. Those people, even though it's a sport and everything, they're also fighting for their well-being and for their health. Which means that sometimes you just want to survive in there and just get the best out of you can get. You just don't want to get too hurt. A great first round. Very tough to say who got it. I'm leaning towards Matrix. I think he got a little bit more damage going on, but we'll see. Great fight between the two. Had a very high ping.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Nice side kick. Flying knee. Matrix is playing this very smart. Both of them are playing it very smart, but I have to praise Matrix for being aware of what the opponent can do and not rushing in and just waiting for the right moment to strike, defending properly. Oh, again, he lets him, no knees or anything. I'm not sure why Matrix is doing that, because there's absolutely no risk in throwing a couple of knees from the clinch. Oh, flying knee, and this might be the finish. Matrix survives. Matrix survives after the flying knee. Oh, full mount, half guard. Full guard. I think Jordan is taking over this fight. Matrix trying to get up, gets denied. Oh, heel hook, submission attempt. Matrix gets the back, gets up. The thing is, whenever you let go of all these grappling situations, you only incentivize your opponent to just try more. So I think Matrix should try to at least maybe use some ground and pound when he's in a grappling situation and not be very passive, because Jordan right now, he doesn't feel threatened by anything and he's just throwing whatever he wants. Takedown attempt denied. But I also want to praise Matrix for being patient, just waiting for the right opportunity. And it's exactly what happens right now. Oh, beautiful combination. Sits him down. Another Imanari roll, man. Jordan is throwing those whenever he feels threatened. Crucifix gets denied. A lot of fakes, gets denied. Matrix back in the fight and gets up. Oh, yeah, he was expecting that. Flying knee attempt gets punished there, but it wasn't a rock. Matrix playing this by the book. Oh, beautiful. Tired. Preserves his energy there. Yeah, Matrix experience is showing, man. And whenever Jordan is losing some exchanges or getting rocked and everything, he's making it even more chaotic, which works in his favor sometimes. Great fight so far. Flying knee gets rocked. This might be the finish. Another Imanari roll, man. He's doing those Imanari rolls every time he gets rocked. That's a pretty smart. Honestly, I think in the game, fighters shouldn't be able to throw certain things whenever they're rocked. So that Imanari roll while being completely dazed by a punch shouldn't really work. But yeah, it's a video game, so armbar attempt there from Matrix. I think Matrix should not be afraid of using defensive grappling, just to give Jordan some things to think about. Gets the back. 10 seconds left. He should go for a submission here. Armbar. 5 seconds left. Did he get it? Did he get the desperate escape? I think he got it. I think he got a desperate escape. That was beautiful from Matrix. That was beautiful to get a desperate escape with 5 seconds left. Yes, he did. He did get a desperate escape. As I said, don't be afraid to engage in grappling, even though your character your fighter is not necessarily focused on that. Last round, very, very even fight, 50-50. Striking advantage Matrix, grappling advantage Jordan so far. With good moments in both departments from both men. Flying knee. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Experience is showing, and Matrix wins the fight by knockout. Amazing fight between the two. And knockout victory. Jordan is getting 4th place here, which is not a bad performance. And Matrix is again in the title picture, and he's going to fight me. And if he wins, he's going to get into the title shot.
Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blast Holloway.
We're gonna give him 2 minutes to just, you know, relax a little bit. All right, let's see. The weight class is bantamweight. Let's see if. and I think we're 1-1 in bantamweight. So this screams trilogy. All right, so I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna get the fight. So the fight is gonna happen at bantamweight between me and Matrix. We're 1-1 at bantamweight and 1-1 in general. So we're gonna do another, the third fight. The winner of this fight is gonna fight Create next for the title. All right, so I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and after that, we're gonna come back with the fight between me and Zach. Alright, so I am back with the fight against Matrix. So I am going to... So we're not going to have a commentary for this fight, but I hope you're going to enjoy the fight. It's going to be at bantamweight. We're probably going to go with the same fighters that we got the first 2 times, which is Umar versus Peter Yan. But stay tuned and you'll see what happens. The winner gets to a title fight. And yeah, I'll see you guys after.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it. You ready to fight? Ready. Do it. Time.
All right, calm down. We knew this was going to be a brawl, okay? We knew it was going to be blood, all right?
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Alright, so a great fight between me and Matrix. So we finally get to set the trilogy, and I win the fight by knockout, but it was a very close fight. The first two rounds were he won the first round, I won the second round. So we're gonna get into the title fight. So it's gonna be a rematch between me and Matrix. Me and Create, my bad. We're gonna do the rematch. He knocked me out in the title eliminator. Let's see if that happens in the next fight. So yeah, that's the final fight of the. Let's see if I can keep my belt or if Create is going to win another championship. Stay tuned. We're gonna start in less than 5 minutes. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. So we're not gonna have commentary, unfortunately, for the last fight, but I'm sure that the punches are going to speak for us. So yeah, thank you very much. Hope you're gonna enjoy the title fight. Yeah, before we do that, let's see the weight classes. So this time I'm gonna pick the weight class because he won against me. Let's see, it's women's flyweight. Yeah, we're gonna do women's flyweight. We're gonna do women's flyweight. I'm gonna keep that weight class, and we'll see how that goes. He's gonna pick the first fighter. I'm going to pick the second fighter, and we'll see how that goes. Let's see if he has his stream ready. I think he does. Yeah. No, he's offline. Oh, he's online now. Okay. Is he live? Yes, he is live. Okay, so guys, I hope you're gonna enjoy the title fight. Prix is looking amazing in this tournament, so it's gonna be a very difficult task for me to win, but this is my chance to defend my belt, so we'll see what happens.
the booty is fake, but she popping for real. Still that way. Run up if you feel that way. You can get this work, but the work don't ship, cause it really don't feel that way. Seen a whole lot of rapping and a whole lot of capping. Get chipped like ice, the price just went up. The checks come down from talking that spice. Talk to me nice, bitch. You know I'm an east side, big TDE, step a whole rap, that. Top dog system. Top ramen now. Take a lobster with a shrimp, bet. Big. Put a ribbon on it, get you gift, rap. Bet, that. Wish that. Came a long way, came a long way. Came a long way. Been a long way, real long way. And it's still that way. Still that way, still that way. Still broad day. Live that way, feel that way. Came a long way. Real long way. Been a long way. Real long way. And it's still that way. 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 Still that way.
Something special about me using all this other energy is different. Confidence is at the highest level, I don't ever see it dipping. Try me if you want a guarantee, though you gon' wish you hadn't did it. That's a war that you can never win, but hey, I like the optimism. Giving over half my life to this, I think I made a good decision. Trust my gut, I hear it talking, then I know it's time for me to listen. Mastermind consistent, matching my commitment, that's not realistic. Hey, feature presentation, what they came to see, I open up the curtain. Oh my, pandemonium is showtime. Got their noses up, I know why. Jealous of me, flow nice. Did it all without a cosign. You'd always hit the bullseye. Barely even put in effort in this effortless. Imagine if I choose me or not, that don't really make no difference to me. I operate the same no matter who's around me. Who's around me is important to me. I keep my enemies at arm's length, but close enough to make me feel safe. My diligence can be competed with, an easy win for me. This is a small taste of what I'm capable of doing with my talent, stretching my imagination. Watch it turn a small idea into something that's
just got caught. I need this round to be sharp. You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Take a seat. Relax. Slow that heart rate down. It's okay. We expected this type of fight. We trained for this. We're bloody.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it. ready to fight? You ready? Do it. Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it. Time.
All right, so the title shot, the title fight was decided by decision, and Create managed to win the fight by decision 48 to 47. That was a very, very close fight. He got gassed. I tried to take advantage and win by submission or by knockout, but he was able to survive in the later rounds, and he got the fight by decision. So he's the new champion of Ignite Combat Series. So congratulations to Creative. Congratulations to everybody competing in the event. Thank you everybody for watching, and I'll see you guys on the next event.